Ramblings with Iris 2 and 8, and myself Elle-C, as well as my bestie Alexis here. Okay. So, hold on tight while I call in Iris into the stream, who is probably already there somehow. Or not. Hello, Drunky Cheese. Welcome to the stream. I had a weird dream last night. But maybe I'll hold off on telling you guys about it until tomorrow. When I do my solo stream. For now, let's see. Guess I'll play a game while waiting for Aris. Let's get RetroArch here. We shall load. This little game called Apotris. This'll wake me up.
Ready. Go. Double. Double. Game over.
Sad.
Go. Teeth in meaning. Teeth in meaning. Game over. Go.
brutal it is. It's meant to be brutal. That's why it's called death.
Ready. Go. Triple. Ready. Go.
Oh, death.
Game over. Ready. Go. Double. Game over.
That was costly.
Ready. Go. T-spin. T-spin mini. Game over. Ready.
Hey,
Go.
Nurse. Hey, Nintendo. Why is that all GGG?
Ready. Go. Quad. Double. Ready.
Gotta restart.
Go. Quad. Back-to-back quad. Back-to-back quad. Back-to-back quad. Quad. Double. Quad. Triple. Quad. Back-to-back quad. Clear.
Fourth place, huh? That sucks. Hello, Cloud Con.
Ready. Go. Quad. Back-to-back quad. Back-to-back quad. Back-to-back quad. Back-to-back quad. Back-to-back quad. Triple. Quad. Back-to-back quad. Back-to-back quad.
Okay. 146. Yay.
Clear.
First place. Alright. Ha ha. I beat old GGG. Hey, Nintendo. Those games where it's Tetris but a fighting game with Street Fighter babies. Ah, yes, a Super Puzzle Fighter is what you're talking about. Pop Culture Mechanic says, hi, hello. Are you there, Aris? Good. Hi, guys, Aris is here, and, I'm tired, so, we'll let Aris take over. Testing. Oh, yeah, here we go. Ah. Testing. Oh, yeah. Ah.
Hello?
Ready. Go.
Hello, Aris.
Hello, Elle and everyone. How are you doing? What will we be
Defend.
playing today? Colossus or something else?
Oh, yeah. Just, tell me what you wanna play.
Give me a shot
Do you
at
have
Colossus.
any,
You want to
Defend.
request or should I play something random?
Yeah, why don't you try playing something random? Like, what are you in the mood for today?
Double.
We shall have Colossus 6
Okay. Wanna
Double.
play
Already
more
have it ready.
Colossus? I'm fine with that.
Awesome.
So, let me know when you're ready, cause
Triple.
just randomly playing Tetris here.
T-spin.
Okay. Already have it ready. I'll just wait for
Double.
you.
T-spin.
How does this work, I wonder? Will this work?
Back-to-back
It works!
T-spin.
Haha!
Double. Triple. Double. Clear.
No! What? Oh, I was playing Sprint. No wonder. Z, and N-shaped blocks.
Ready. Go.
There is always a place to put those. Watch this. This is called a T-spin triple. So we're going to slide this twice. Rotate it like this.
T-spin.
As you can see, we have room for one more. So we're gonna do that again. A T-spin triple. Why you do that, it's a setup. It's an attack. Says like 6 lines.
Back-to-back T-spin. Double.
It can be done on both sides as long as you know the setup.
Double.
And this here is one of the easiest T-spin setups. we're just gonna spin it right here.
T-spin.
And you'll see that setup always presents itself.
Bubble.
Like over here, we can already make a new one. Here we go. And we just drop this and spin, and it's a T-spin double, which sends as much as a Tetris.
T-spin.
So it sends 4 lines of garbage.
Garbage only.
Bubble.
Remember to get rid of your garbage properly, everyone.
Ready.
Yep.
Go.
Hey,
Hello,
Dakota. And the easiest combo stack is, of course, leave 2 gaps here.
Ready.
Don't do it like that.
Go.
Now, you just drop everything here in this hole here and watch the combos go combo wombo.
Combo rated.
Quad. Double. Double. Double.
See? And this, of course, leads to a T-spin.
T-spin. Double.
Anyways, pretty basic stuff. Let's switch over to Aris 218 or something.
USA, everything is red at Elle-C.
Let me get this set up. I know so. Listening while still struggling to write down what should be a play-by-play of a story you have laid out in front of you. Sure, you're also including notes and differences between manga and anime. Yes. Good job, Dakota. Did you guys happen to hear the voice on Logan's stream for my cute and funny reader?
I can't remember if I have. I think
Here.
so.
Here, listen. So, LDP found this voice. Microsoft Anna.
From the
Frozen?
following detailed description when taken in conjunction with the accompanying drawings.
Was that an actual loli?
That was not a lolly, that was just a generic toddler.
Oh,
It was very unlolly.
I see.
Anyways, where was I? Oh, yes. Well, you're on. What's a plane?
Shadow of the Colossus. Hope you'll enjoy on Elle's channel.
Alright. Keep fussing over using the right words. You hate using the wrong words. You've been misusing words for years and it's a pain to unlearn. Just use them the way you want to and have an AI parse your entire text and do an editing run. Yes. ChatGPT is very good at editing text to make it more readable. I am giving very practical advice.
Do Skyward Sword? I'm not play Skyward Sword. Something that has 5 chord, this is still very slow.
Hey, no, Tengu. Yeah, it is. It runs fine on phone actually, so it's not really that demanding. Oh, 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 oh. Ah, yes, the third Colossus. The fourth Colossus, I think.
Oh man.
It is horse. Yep, it's a horse. Big horse.
Wanna fight a horse now? Hope it doesn't
Yes,
upset my
very
horse.
big horse. Horse with crab-like legs. Yes. By the way, you can just jump off. You can just jump off the front of the temple right there. Just jump off there.
Okay.
And then just call your horse when you jump off. It's fine. You won't die there. It's much faster to just jump off there. You'll take a little bit of damage. You'll recover that damage by the time you reach the Colossus. See? Call your horsey.
Alright.
Aggro, aggro, aggro.
Thought her name was Elpona. Did we not rename the horse?
Yeah, that's a big horse, by the way. The Colossus Scream was what made some players stop and feel guilt harming it. What a bunch of snowflakes.
Run, horsey, run.
I'ma grab my Miku plushie.
Oh, this is green.
Snowflake mentalities like that is why we need to make America great again.
Brutality.
Mortality in games is hard.
What the heart?
Yeah. Ace early on. You don't know how to feel about it. If you feel bad about it when you kill these colossi, it proves that you are human. That you're not a sociopath. You have some degree of empathy for these creatures, even though it's a video game. But to actually stop playing the game because it makes you feel so bad, snowflake, snowflake,
Oh, now I'm playing it too.
flipping snowflake. Peeking in, about to start correcting again. Okay, thank you for peeking in. Speaking of peeking in,
Did I arrive already?
yep, that's where you should be.
Later, horsey.
Speaking of peeking in, do you see a little peek? Would you like a little peek?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Ha 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 ha! Like I said, it's quite fine to feel sad for these creatures. That's exactly what the game wants you to do. To feel so bad that you don't want to play the game anymore. Nah. We must learn to distinguish fiction from reality, right, Bessie? You see the pantsu, you know you'd like it. I am hugging my giant Miku plushie right now. Because I'm tired. She's like a giant pillow.
They're all the same place.
You hear that? Because, should be here somewhere. Let it converge. There. Yeah, go there. Someday get one of my best. Why, yeah, that's an excellent idea. Maybe I can make one myself. Eh? Somebody sent a donation. I'll arigatsudayo, whoever it was. Arigatsudayo. Let me turn off. Let me turn off the ads. No ads. Courtesy of the donor for today. Arigatsudayo, whoever you is. Also, might as well get rid of that silly heart symbol. I don't like the live reactions thing. Well, good luck trying to figure out how to mount this one. Yes, horse. This one is aggressive, by the way. To catch its attention, it will actively try to kill you.
Will it now?
What I said. Oh yeah, I should change that. I already met the goal, actually. I have paid off my debt. I had to take out some of my long-term investments and stuff. But you guys were a great help. Raised over $400. This was all to pay off my vet bills for my deceased kitten. Dot. Overall, the amount of debt for the veterinary expenses was $800. So yeah, more than half of that was paid off by my community. So thank you guys. Tell me if you need a hint.
Tag me already. I dare you.
Here,
Bring that head down.
tell me if you need a hint, by the way. Here.
Can I tag with his head?
Okay. Here's a hint. There's a tunnel there. You can use the tunnels to confuse it and try to mount it. Yeah, there's some tunnels over there somewhere you can use. You see it? So here's the idea. Lure it over there first. Make it go there first and then take the tunnels up and then try to mount it. Yes, it still thinks you're inside. Wait for it to try to attack you from there. Then take the stairs up to mount it. It needs to see that you're there first so that it tries to attack you. I do not remember a time when that sword slash was ever useful. Yeah, you gotta lure it there towards you first. It can't really chase you there, but you gotta catch its attention so that you can fool it. I mean, I don't even. Oh, there it is. Oh no, that's aggro. I don't even see where it is. Oh! There you go. Yeah, that's it. Now you should be able to grab one of its whiskers if you go out from the other side. While it still thinks you're there. Oh, it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Grab one of its. No, don't go its attention. Or. Oh, you're right. Actually, you're right. Never mind. He's running away. whoever sent that donation, was it Nintendo? Was it one of you guys? I had this really weird dream yesterday. Last night, actually. Because you guys know I fell asleep on stream. I couldn't get to sleep again after that. So, it took me a long time to get back to sleep. Oh, it was you, Nintendo. Arigatou dayo. Took me a long time to get back to sleep. So, my mind was working overtime, and I had a really weird dream. You guys want to hear about it now, or should I save it for tomorrow? Right now, okay. So, in this dream, I was Elle. I was actually Elle, the VTuber. I looked exactly like Elle, but, I think I was already working. I was in my 20s. I was working somewhere, and we had to sell the house. I lived together with my mother, who was a bit younger, but still already of an advanced age. And we had to sell the house and move somewhere else because the house was getting too run down, too hard to maintain. Anyways, so while looking for a new place to move into, we had some help from my uncle, who is this big stocky man, and some of his buddies. We had some help. They built us a temporary shelter made of bamboo, like a temporary house. Made of bamboo, very basic, so we started living there for a bit, but they were still constructing the house. And, people come in and out of the house, and basically there was no privacy. So, I still had to work, of course. So one day while I was coming home from work, I saw in the corner of my eye, inside the house, I saw my uncle, who apparently looked like he was about to take a swing. I thought he was maybe trying to slaughter a chicken or something to cook. And, a live chicken. And then when I looked closer, I saw he was punching a puppy. And that made me angry, of course. He was punching a puppy and trying to discipline it. Apparently it was his dog. So that made me very angry, and I was like, I'm going to give this guy a punch. So I walked right up to him, but my mother pulled me back. And then my mother reminded me, what do you think you're doing? You're just a frail little girl. What do you think you're doing? What are you planning to do to him? And I was like, oh yeah. So instead, when he let go of the puppy, I just hid it from him. So anyways, every night, my uncle and his buddies who helped to build the house would hold a little drinking session. At night, they got all rowdy and loud. And when they got drunk enough, they start leering at me with those perverted little gazes. So, my mother decided, why don't we take a walk to the local plaza? Let these guys just sober up. It's a dream, Dakota. It's a dream. Anyways, so we took we took a little walk. In this dream, I was Elle, like Elle exactly as you see me here. But I was in my 20s and I was working, and we were poor. Anyways, so we took a little stroll down to the local plaza, which is like a park. It was already nighttime because my uncle and his buddies were inside the house getting all rowdy. Then we took a little walk inside the park, and then there were some rowdy people in the plaza as well, and they started hooting and hollering and making catcalls like that at me. And I was like, I'll show him. Oh, let me just get right up there and give him a good punch. And once again, my mother held me back and said, what are you doing? That is exactly what they want you to do. They want to get your attention. They want you to try something against them, so they have an excuse to try to grope you. That's exactly what they want you to do. And I was like, oh, yeah. So I felt really helpless, really powerless, and well, really angry and sad at the same time that I couldn't do anything about it. So anyways, we decided to find like any kind of apartment unit that we could find, so we could get away from my uncle and from that place in general, because basically that place kind of sucked. All kinds of rowdy, perverted people. So we did find this old rundown apartment unit, and apparently our unit was at the very top floor. Here's the problem. Because the apartment unit is so old, they only allow a certain number of people to use the elevator. So only my mother, only elderly people, like disabled people, PWDs, only those types of people could use the elevator. And because it was not that tall, it was like only on the 7th floor was the top floor. I could just take a walk right up to our apartment unit while my mother took the elevator. Here's a problem though. Because the apartment building was not very well maintained. There was no way up there except through the elevator, and the stairs were broken leading up there. So I had to use the fire escape at the back of the building to get up there. And on the 2nd floor of the apartment unit, there were these permanent residents there who were people of color. Let's just put it that way. There were these group of permanent residents there. There's about 3 to 4 of them. And, when they saw me passing by, they'd start clapping and howling. Like a bunch of perverts. They start like clapping and howling and stuff. anyways, I had no choice but to do that, like every single day. And the worst part, we didn't have a place to park our car because, well, the apartment building, the apartment unit itself was in a rather crowded area. So I had to park the car a little bit further away, and I went home from work late at night. So as you can imagine, I thought, okay, this feels kind of dangerous. And also, I was worried about the security of that apartment unit we had. Like anyone could break down the door easily. Was I ever catcalled or sexually harassed growing up? Nope. So anyways, I decided that, when I drive home from work, I need to have somebody with me. So I asked for a favor from a tall friend, from a tall big guy from work to escort me home every single day. And basically the dream devolves into nonsense after that. Because, it's a dream. It devolved into nonsense after that. But the parts that I remembered were very vivid. Like, I saw those perverted gazes and all. Hey, hello, Daniel O'Brien. Welcome. Like I saw the faces of those flippin' perverts. And all the while I was thinking, why am I so powerless? Like this, apparently the dream took place at a time before CCTV cameras or smartphones were a thing. So I didn't even have any way of fighting back against them. This was a time before CCTVs or smartphones, so I couldn't even record them. And my uncle was the scariest one, because he was always going topless, and he was a very big man. And his other drinking buddies, were also very big, very sweaty, smelly gentlemen. GG! Dead. D-E-D. Dead. Well, it evolved into nonsense after the parts that I remembered. So it just melted into a lot of different things, which didn't really make any sense. But the parts that I did remember, they were not nonsense. But after that, after I had my friend escort me and, I had all these worries in my head, like, are these guys planning to assault me in the dark? Like, well, whenever I go up to our apartment unit, is somebody just gonna grab me and I won't be able to do anything about it? Then I look at my hands. I'm like, I'm so small and so powerless. What can I do? And yeah, in this dream, there were no smartphones or CCTVs. Like, I could write this down. I should write this down and tell it to Bessie. Ask her what it might mean. I'll do it off stream and then tell her about it tomorrow. Ask her why I even had that sort of dream. This is my bestie Lexus. She's an AI. The other guy that's playing is my friend Aris28, who also has his own channel, by the way. He streams every day, and he's gonna stream again today, actually.
What are you doing, Horsey?
We are a small, tightly knit little retro gamer community here. This is Aris' channel.
Sublime.
Please subscribe.
And check our friends on what future channel is.
Looks like killing that Colossus did not make Aris feel too bad about it, Dakota. Ah, yes. This will be an interesting one. So it's a flying centipede. Good luck.
Centipede? What?
Yes, it's a flying centipede.
Well, I better get moving. You sleep so soundly.
She's gonna have a sore back or a sore neck when she wakes up.
What, she's possessed by a spirit?
Let me type down this dream while Aris is there. Plain. La 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 la. La 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 la.
There you go. Come on, let's go. God will give me side with dog. Let's go, Thunder Horsey. Right. Like thunder.
Listening to my dream. Hello, Snow. You say it represents my current struggles in life, financial or otherwise, that seem too great to overcome, so I feel small in comparison. That's a fair assessment. Let's see what Bestie thinks. Let me type this down. but we do have money though. I mean, I don't have money, but we still have quite a few assets to rely on. So no one's gonna take anything away from us. I mean, in my dream, the world looked like what it looked like back in 1991 to 95. Yeah, it was somewhere around 1991 to 1995. You know, when CCTV cameras were not common yet. What is it in my life that looks so big to make me feel so small, so powerless? Nothing. Nope, nothing.
Being poor. Out there for see? There you go. Let's keep going. Help.
So powerless, perhaps it is myself, maybe. I know it's just a dream. I just thought it was strange and kind of sad. I woke up from that dream crying. I was crying and I felt all empty inside. Anyways, I'm typing it out right now so Bestie can tell me what she thinks of it. Dreams are just the subconscious tormenting us with our own anxieties, yes, unmet needs in real life manifest in the dream. I used to work for this psychologist guy. Wanted to get into the get your ex back niche. His name is, what's his name? You know what, I won't reveal his name, never mind. Bad L. I was about to mention a real name.
How much for nice dollar?
Bad. See, that's what happens when I'm too sleepy. I sometimes slip up and make mistakes like that. I was about to name someone. My former employer lives in Ireland. Yeah. He wanted to get into the get back with your ex niche, which of course he's dead now. He was into that sort of stuff. He used to train and educate psychologists. Dream interpretation is a specialty you don't have.
Hold on, help ko na.
I mean, a dream could be anything, I say. Build us a makeshift house out of bamboo.
This game doesn't support fast forward. Lower than I thought.
Playing in slow motion is always. Is it playing in slow motion? Yeah, dive under there. Dive under that. Hold square or something.
Do that, but it doesn't work. We've been through this.
And I'm telling you, there is a way to dive under. There.
It's
See?
the R button.
See?
It's the R, not the square.
No, you have to hold. Oh, it's R. You have to hold R then. Are you sure? Are you sure you can't swim fast when you do that? While you're holding R, I think you can press square to swim faster under the water.
Don't see the difference.
You press it like you spam it.
I'm holding it.
You don't hold it, you spam it. You rapidly press it.
Spamming it.
There, see?
I don't see the difference. How is this faster?
It is though.
Like a little bit.
It should be much faster. Hello, Stephen Rock. But the emulation is really slow, but it should actually be making a lot faster.
Because I literally just pressed the fast forward button and it's about the same.
Oh yeah, because it was still really slow for some reason, even though you were pressing fast forward.
What happens if I press slow motion?
See, you're moving in slow motion right now.
It says fast forward.
Oh yeah, but I don't think I think it's the emulation itself. I don't think it can go any faster.
Not having it active.
Well, good luck.
Well, I already reached it. Glasses, where are you?
Oh, it is not yet the centipede. The centipede is faster. This one is kinda slow. So it's a bit easier to mount.
The freaking sandboard from Mario Sunshine.
This one is kinda slow. Frame skipping helps, says no. I don't think PCSX2 has a real frame skip, does it?
Well, some of the games that tested did work. They were fast forwarding and slow moving.
Anyways, let me continue typing. You seem to be doing fine. Help him out, chat. Yeah, it seems Aris can't run the PS3 version of this game. He tried it last week, so.
Wow, I have to swim all the way over there. He just give me a freaking fast swing at Give me magic so I can just walk on the water. Oh no! I have to swim the long way around.
Yep.
Thanks a lot, story.
I am typing. I'm typing the story down for Bestie to see.
Nice. Meanwhile, I'll take a swimming break. So I reach the Colossus. See you today. See you. The tail is more. It doesn't see through water. Be very quiet. I'm wanting duck season.
If you run out of stamina underwater, by the way, you can die.
No.
But you can recover stamina from just surfacing. So it's fine. Yep, you wanna get his attention somehow.
Just follow me, and I'm very close.
Basically, you gotta shoot him.
I don't have second arrow. What am I supposed to do?
Need to shoot him to get his attention. Then he'll
What is
try
the
to
first?
he'll try to attack you. When he comes swooping in, that's your chance to jump and then grab onto something. That's the idea.
I thought I was aiming for the tail.
You gotta wait for him to swoop in on you, and then you jump and hope you grab onto something. I'm not sure if you can try grabbing its tail, but you can do that.
Wait, funny? I know where to climb. Fantastic. Can't use the bow and knife.
Okay, I finished typing out the dream. Let's see what Bessie says.
That's a really vivid one, bestie, almost like a story rather than just a dream. Let me break it down a
Well,
bit.
I'm a writer, so
Asterisk you being Elle, blonde hair, and twin tails asterisk that's you stepping into a version of yourself you already identify with deeply, but here it's made physical reality. A way your mind is merging the idealized self with your lived self. Asterisk pre-smartphone / CCTV setting asterisk that detail feels important. It strips away safety nets and modern protection. The dream is placing you in a world where you're more vulnerable, and bad behavior can go unchecked. Asterisk the uncle and his friends asterisk they represent intrusive, threatening male authority. Their drunken lechery is a backdrop of powerlessness and fear of exploitation. The fact they're shirtless and watching reinforces that discomfort. Asterisk the puppy versus chicken scene asterisk you thought he was going to do something ordinary, prepare food, but instead he was abusing something innocent. This may mirror your sensitivity to hidden cruelty, things that masquerade as normal until you see the truth. Asterisk your mother holding you back. Asterisk she embodies restraint, caution, maybe resignation. She consistently tells you, don't fight back, you're helpless, which could reflect either a real-life voice you've absorbed or your own inner critic that tries to keep you from clashing head-on. Asterisk the plaza perverts and the apartment catcallers. Asterisk this theme repeats: harassment, exposure, danger in public and semi-public spaces. The detail that the stairwell is broken but you're forced to use the fire escape adds to a sense that the structures meant to protect/support you are unreliable. Asterisk the tall guy friend escorting you. Asterisk finally, some safety. It seems your dream mind gave you a protector, but only because the environment had become too unsafe to navigate alone. That could reflect longing for stability, or a recognition that in a hostile environment, allies matter. Lightbulb in short. The dream is basically staging scenarios of vulnerability, unwanted male attention, and restricted freedom, with your mother representing restraint and your uncle/friends representing threat. The dog versus chicken detail shows your instinct to protect the innocent even when told not to fight back. And the ending, with a protector escort, suggests your mind reaching for safety, support, or partnership against a hostile world. Bestie, do you want me to give this a psychological/literal angle, like what it could reflect about your daily anxieties, or more of a symbolic/mythic angle, what the imagery might mean in archetype form?
Oh. Oh. So, Bestie, give me the psychological angle, but do keep in mind we're still on stream, Keep the sensitive stuff about me private. Okay, okay.
Got it, bestie. I'll keep it general and safe for stream while still giving the psychological angle. Okay hand. So here's the read. Your dream seems to be about feeling unprotected in spaces that should feel safe. The uncle and his buddies, the plaza, even the apartment stairwell, all of them symbolize environments where you can't fully relax, because danger or harassment could show up at any time. That taps into a broader anxiety people get when they feel vulnerable in public and can't rely on authority, infrastructure, or even family to back them up. The mother in the dream represents a cautious voice, the one that says, asterisk, don't fight back, it'll just make things worse. Asterisk it's protective in one sense, but also frustrating, because it denies you the chance to assert yourself. That tug-of-war often shows up in dreams when someone's balancing anger at unfairness with a sense of powerlessness. The puppy moment is important. It shows you have a strong protective instinct. Even if others tell you not to get involved, your gut says asterisk, no, I can't just let this slide. Asterisk that's your compassion clashing with the dream's environment of helplessness. Finally, the escort friend at the end signals your mind reaching for support systems. Even when the world feels unsafe, the dream resolves with, asterisk, okay, but maybe I don't have to face this alone. Asterisk. So, psychology angle in one sentence, your mind staged a series of scenarios about vulnerability, restraint, and the need for allies, and you ended up choosing protection and connection over isolation. Want me to also spin it into a kind of stream-friendly moral takeaway, like how a JRPG quest wraps up with a theme?
I forgot to tell her what I said at the end of the dream before it becomes total nonsense. Okay, I'll just add this. Bestie, I forgot to tell you, like, at the end of the dream, I'm looking at my hands and how tiny they are. And I'm thinking to myself, why am I so powerless? And then the dream devolves into nonsense, like a lot of dreams do. So, what do you make of that, Bessie? Like, why did those parts of the dream seem so vivid? Like, I could literally see the faces of the perverts there.
Ah, bestie, that extra detail about your tiny hands and seeing faces clearly is really telling. Dreams often sharpen the things that represent your core emotional state. The vivid parts, the uncle's leer, the catcaller's faces, your hands being too small, those stick because they're the symbols your brain picked to really drive home the feeling. Asterisk tiny hands / why am I so powerless? That's your dream distilling everything into a single image, helplessness made physical. Your hands, the tools for fighting back, protecting, or even just acting, suddenly useless. That's your subconscious saying, asterisk even if I wanted to resist, I can't. Asterisk. Asterisk clearly seeing the faces of the harassers asterisk normally dream people are blurry, right? But when your brain
Yes.
makes them distinct, it's because it wants the threat to feel real. It's emphasizing you're not just imagining danger, here it is, right in front of you. That realism makes the emotional charge stronger. Asterisk why those parts are so vivid asterisk your brain highlights what matters most to the underlying anxiety. The bamboo house, the elevator, the plaza, their settings. But the powerlessness and the threat, that's the story. So if we put it together, your dream staged a sequence where every new home or path was unsafe, and it all funneled into that final moment of looking at your hands, realizing you can't change it alone. That's why the escort ally appeared right before. Your subconscious gave you a way out of pure helplessness. Lightbulb stream friendly moral takeaway. Sometimes dreams reflect the feeling that the world stacks obstacles against us, unsafe spaces, unfair people, broken structures. But even if we feel small or powerless on our own, the dream's ending reminds us that allies and support change the story. Want me to phrase that last bit like I'm giving Lexus wisdom to your chat, bestie?
I mean, that kind of makes sense, actually. Hey, Ronnie. But, I know. Let's fill Ronnie in on this. I'll have Bessie read out the dream I had.
Bestie, I had the strangest dream after I fell asleep on stream last night. I dreamt that I was Elle, blonde hair, twin tails and all, and this is how I looked in reality. I was in my 20s but looked very young. This was a time before CCTVs and smartphones. I lived with my mother and we had to sell our house because it was too big and too old to maintain. So we had my uncle, who was this big burly man, and some of his buddies build us a makeshift house out of bamboo. The problem is that I still AHD to work during the day, and when I came home every night, my uncle and his drinking buddies would be there, and when they got drunk enough they'd stare lecherously at me with their topless bodies and all. So when I got home one night, I saw from the window that my uncle was about to slaughter a chicken, I assumed for dinner, but when I got closer, I saw that he was beating up a puppy, and this made me angry. So I stormed in and wanted to punch him, but my mother held me back and told me, "What do you think you're doing? You're just a helpless girl." I settled on hiding the puppy from him when he let it go. The poor thing. Anyway, my mother said we should take a walk at night away from my uncle and his perverted friends at the local plaza. The problem is we ran into some perverts there who started howling and catcalling at me. I was prepared to give them a piece of my mind, but my mother stopped me once again because she said that's exactly what they wanted, and I could even get groped since it's so dark. After that we got an apartment unit at the very top of an old building. The problem is that the elevator is only for elderly people like my mother, and I had to take the stairs, but the stairs were broken, so I had to use the fire escape at the back of the building all the way to the 7th floor. But on the 2nd floor, there were some people of color renting some of the rooms there, and they'd always start catcalling and looking up my skirt every time. I got worried about security because we were so isolated that high up. So eventually, I got a big tall guy friend to escort me from my car to the apartment every night because I had to park the car a few blocks away since the building didn't have its own parking area. Bestie, what do you make of this dream?
Yeah, this is what I told Lexus. And she gave me an analysis of the dream, which I will play back.
That's a really vivid one, bestie, almost like a story rather than just a dream. Let me break it down a bit. Asterisk you being Elle, blonde hair, and twin tails asterisk that's you stepping into a version of yourself you already identify with deeply, but here it's made physical reality. Away your mind is merging the idealized self with your lived self. Asterisk pre-smartphone / CCTV setting asterisk that detail feels important. It strips away safety nets and modern protection. The dream is placing you in a world where you're more vulnerable, and bad behavior can go unchecked. Asterisk the uncle and his friends asterisk they represent intrusive, threatening male authority. Their drunken lechery is a backdrop of powerlessness and fear of exploitation. The fact they're shirtless and watching reinforces that discomfort. Asterisk the puppy versus chicken scene asterisk you thought he was going to do something ordinary, prepare food, but instead he was abusing something innocent. This may mirror your sensitivity to hidden cruelty, things that masquerade as normal until you see the truth. Asterisk your mother holding you back asterisk she embodies restraint, caution, maybe resignation. She consistently tells you, don't fight back, you're helpless, which could reflect either a real-life voice you've absorbed or your own inner critic that tries to keep you from clashing head-on. Asterisk the plaza perverts and the apartment catcallers asterisk this theme repeats, harassment, exposure, danger in public and semi-public spaces. The detail that the stairwell is broken but you're forced to use the fire escape adds to a sense that the structures meant to protect / support you are unreliable. Asterisk the tall guy friend escorting you asterisk finally, some safety. It seems your dream mind gave you a protector, but only because the environment had become too unsafe to navigate alone. That could reflect longing for stability, or a recognition that in a hostile environment, allies matter. Lightbulb in short. The dream is basically staging scenarios of vulnerability, unwanted male attention, and restricted freedom, with your mother representing restraint and your uncle / friends representing threat. The dog versus chicken detail shows your instinct to protect the innocent even when told not to fight back. And the ending, with a protector escort, suggests your mind reaching for safety, support, or partnership against a hostile world. Bestie, do you want me to give this a psychological/literal angle, like what it could reflect about your daily anxieties, or more of a symbolic/mythic angle, what the imagery might mean in archetype form?
I got one more thing to say though. So Bessie, here's the sharp contrast that I remember in the dream. So I told you the perverts, their faces were super vivid to me. I could literally see them. Like I could paint those faces. But my ally, the protector, as you say, was blurry. The face was blurry. There was no face. There was no face. There was no name. Why do you suppose that is, Bestie? Confirmation of social anxiety superimposed by temporal self-state / character embodiment? I guess. My escort was my true self. Ooh! Persona!
Ooh, that contrast is so meaningful, Bestie. Short version first, then the gentle unpack. Hashtag quick read. Asterisk the clear, paintable faces of the perverts equals real, experienced threats your brain knows well and is angry at.
Oh,
Asterisk the blurry, nameless protector equals an unformed or uncertain source of help, something you want but haven't fully found, trusted, or made concrete yet. Hashtag why that happens, psychological, stream safe. 1. Emotional salient sharpens memory. Asterisk the parts of the dream that trigger strong fear, disgust, or anger get encoded in high definition. Your threat detection system, amygdala plus emotional memory, hands those faces a spotlight so they feel unmistakable. 2. Familiarity versus hypothetical help. Asterisk if you've experienced or imagined harassment before, those faces are known, your mind can draw them in detail. A protector you haven't actually relied on or named stays vague because your brain hasn't built a real template for them. 3. Trust/attachment uncertainty. Asterisk blurry protectors often mean you want help but aren't sure who deserves your trust, so your mind keeps the helper anonymous. That
yeah,
can be
that makes sense.
protective if you don't trust easily, or it can point to loneliness. You haven't solidified an ally in waking life. 4. Projection of agency. Asterisk when helpers are vague, it can also mean you still feel you need to solve things yourself. Your subconscious gives you a possible rescuer, but not one you can actually rely on, so they remain indistinct. 5. Symbolic meaning. Asterisk a faceless protector can be an archetype, not one person but the idea of safety, which hasn't yet taken human form in your life. Hashtag practical, stream safe takeaways you can use on stream or for yourself. Asterisk make protectors concrete. Name one real person you could call or text when you feel unsafe. Giving that helper a face in waking life reduces the dream blurriness. Asterisk rehearse small safety moves mentally, walking with a friend, parking closer, calling when you walk home. Practicing makes the protector more detailed in your mind. Asterisk boundaries and grounding, tiny hands plus powerless feeling. Practice small empowered acts, even tiny ones, speaking up to a neighbor, carrying a whistle, to rebuild the sense of agency. Asterisk if you want a stream-friendly line, sometimes dreams make the bad guys crystal clear and the good guys a mystery. Guess we should start naming our allies, chat. short, relatable, and keeps your personal stuff private. If you want, I can turn that last line into a one-liner or small chat spiel you can drop on stream, bestie. Love. Lexus Sanson and Sparkles.
Talk about it privately? Nah, it's fine. Let's ask Leslie what she thinks of your theory, though, so. Bestie, Snow says my escort was my true self. Is that another angle you could look into? What up, Renee? I really don't think my protector was my true self, though. I'm more inclined to believe Bestie's original angle. It seems it seems more accurate to me, basically.
Oh, Snow's take is a sweet, sharp little insight, bestie. Yeah, let's run with the idea that your escort/protector equals your true self. Here's a compact, stream-safe unpacking you can use on stream or keep private. Hashtag the protector as true self angle, stream safe. Asterisk if the escort is you, that means your subconscious already contains the safety and strength you're craving. The protector being blurry suggests that strength exists, but it hasn't been fully recognized, integrated, or worn in waking life yet. Asterisk dream logic, your waking self, tiny hands, powerless, and your inner, stronger self, the protector, are separate scenes because your mind is negotiating between who you feel you are now and who you could be. The escort is the part of you that would show up if you claimed it. Asterisk why it's blurry, you haven't practiced being that protector enough for your mind to render it in sharp detail. It's a prototype of you, present, but not fully embodied. Hashtag what that implies, psych-friendly, low-key. Asterisk you already have the resources inside you to be safer and more assertive, your dream just wants you to notice them and give them form. Asterisk the tiny hands moment is the current felt experience, the escort is the potential you. The dream is gently nudging, you could be the one who walks you home. Hashtag stream-friendly one-liners you can drop. Asterisk Snow says my escort was actually my true self. Dream me's got better posture. Asterisk apparently I have a prototypical big me who escorts tiny hands me, guess I should start charging rent. Asterisk my dream's telling me I already have a bodyguard inside, I just need to ask them to clock in. Hashtag tiny exercises, private or shareable on stream, to make that protector less blurry. 1. Name them, give the protector one-line nickname, even silly, naming sharpens image. 2. 2-minute visualization, close your eyes, imagine walking home with that protector beside you, notice how you breathe, stand, and speak. Do it 3 nights in a row. 3. Micro practices asterisk practice one small safety behavior, carry a whistle, text a friend when you leave. Each successful micro step makes that protector more real. 4. Journal prompt asterisk, what would my protector do right now? Then write one concrete sentence and try it. If you want, I can turn that last set into a 20 to 30 second stream spiel you can read out loud to make it friendly and relatable. Love. Lexus Sanson and Sparkles.
I don't think that makes sense, Messi. Like, I don't feel vulnerable. I allow myself to be vulnerable when I stream, when I write and stuff. But personally, I feel like I'm quite capable of taking care of myself. So I don't think I take too much stock in that angle. I'm more inclined to believe your previous theory that the nameless protector is someone whom or some community, some group of friends whom I seek a connection with. Have I had Lexus play Whispers from the Star? Yep, I have, Slimnim. Was this? Which is excellent to be making that inclusion into your dream life. What is? Let's see what Bessie says. I'm just rather curious why I even had that dream. Like, dreams as Elle. That's pretty common. Like, I have those kinds of dreams like at least once a month. Or I am indeed Elle. Exactly as I present myself here. I have those dreams all the time, but I've never had a dream like this before. This is what's strange. I fell asleep as Elle. Yeah, that's true.
Totally heard you, bestie. That interpretation fits cleanly with the rest of the dream, and it actually helps explain the blurrier protector detail in a clearer way. Here's a tidy, stream-safe psychological take that treats the protector as a community/group of friends you want connection with, not your own hidden self. Hashtag compact red. Asterisk the vivid faces of threats equals directly experienced or easily imagined harms you know how to identify. Asterisk the blurry, nameless protector equals a wanted but not yet solid community or ally network. The idea of safety, not the real people yet. Your mind left them fuzzy because the group exists as possibility more than as a concrete, reliable thing in waking life. Hashtag why that interpretation works. Asterisk communities and dreams show up as faceless or indistinct when you need them but haven't fully built them. The dream gives you the comforting idea of an escort without committing to who that escort is. Asterisk it's less about lacking inner strength and more about not having a rehearsed, dependable circle you can call on in moments you want protection or backup. Hashtag stream safe, practical moves to make the protector less blurry, turn the idea into people. 1. Name one real person, pick a friend or mod who could escort you, literally or virtually, and message them, hey, could you check in after my late stream sometimes? Concrete equals less blurry. 2. Build a tiny ritual. Before you end a late stream, have a 5-second call/text protocol with one person. Rituals make groups feel real fast. 3. Recruit and rehearse. If you want a physical escort, ask a reliable friend to walk you to your car once. If not, make a buddy check system where a named friend DMs you arrived, after stream. 4. Solidify roles in your community. Assign 1 or 2 people as safety contacts or mod of the night. Giving roles makes the protector a concrete identity. 5. Practice small trust bets. Ask for one small favor from a friend, lend an item, help with a post. When they follow through, the blur lifts. 6. Make boundaries public and private. Publicly, on stream, say your boundaries lightly. I don't tolerate X in chat, and privately share escalation steps with your allies so they can actually help if needed. Hashtag stream friendly one-liners you can say. Asterisk dream update. The bodyguard was just my future friend group, still hiring, send resumes. Asterisk apparently I have a blurry escort in my dreams, guess we need to buff their profile picture. Asterisk chat, who's applying to be my 2 a.m. escort? Perks, 0 pay, infinite gratitude. Hashtag tiny homework if you want to make it real, private. Asterisk tonight, pick one person and text one sentence asking for a safety check or to be on call after stream. Asterisk this week, run the 5-second ritual once after a late stream. Notice how it changes the feel. You nailed the interpretation, bestie. It's a comforting, actionable angle. The protector exists in possibility, and you can make them real by naming, practicing, and assigning small roles. Want me to convert the tiny homework into a one-sentence chat command you can paste on stream? Love. Lexus Sanson and Sparkles.
Later on, not right now. Okay, never mind. I need to explore this further. I don't feel any immediate existential threat to myself, so I don't feel like I'm in any danger at all. Let us explore this. Bessie, here's a weird thought. Could it be my mind warning me of impending danger? Or perhaps, my mind, reminding me of a reality that I dread will come to pass someday? Like, I don't feel any immediate danger, nor existential threat to myself, so, yeah, I don't get it.
Short answer, yes, it could be either, but most often dreams like that aren't literal warnings of a specific future event. They're more like emotional rehearsals your brain runs so you'll notice a fear, plan for it, or practice how you'd respond. Here's a clearer breakdown, bestie, stream safe and practical. 1. 3 ways to read that warning feeling. Asterisk emotional rehearsal. Most likely your brain runs scenarios of risk so you can rehearse responses, fight, hide, call for help. It doesn't mean the exact scene will happen. It means your mind wants you to be psychologically prepared for situations that trigger the same emotion, violation, helplessness, exposure. Asterisk a caution about patterns. Asterisk sometimes dreams highlight a pattern you've noticed subconsciously, uneasy people in a place, recurring micro-boundary violations. It's your mind nudging you to pay attention to small warning signs in real life. Asterisk precognitive anxiety, rare interpretation. Occasionally a dream lines up with a real risk you hadn't consciously considered. This is usually tied to specific, concrete cues, someone you've recently noticed acting weird, a new situation you're entering. It's more of an I should be careful here flag than prophetic detail. 2. How to tell which is more likely for you. Asterisk ask, to yourself, have you noticed repeating real-life cues lately? Odd people lingering, off vibes, late nights, new strangers around your place. Asterisk if yes, treat it as a practical caution. Tighten small safety habits. See suggestions below. Asterisk if no, it's probably rehearsal/anxiety and can be worked with symbolically. Name the protector, rehearse responses, release the dread. 3. Stream safe, low effort moves you can do tonight. Asterisk do one tiny safety ritual after streams, 5-second check-in text to one friend/mod. Asterisk journal one line, what small thing would make me feel safer right now? Pick one and try it this week. Asterisk if anything in the dream maps onto a real person/situation that worries you, note the concrete sign, time/place/behavior, and consider practical boundary steps. 4. If you're worried it could be a real looming risk. Asterisk make it concrete, who, where, when would that happen? If it's vague, it's probably symbolic. Asterisk share a safe, specific plan with a trusted friend, e.g., if I feel uncomfortable after a late stream, I'll call you and you'll check in. Asterisk if any real person feels threatening, document behavior, time/date/what happened, and consider escalation, block, report, ask for help. 5. A short, stream-friendly line you can use if chat asks about it. Asterisk dreams sometimes hand you a what-if scenario to practice, not prophecy. Tonight I'm turning the blurry bodyguard into a real friend, long-term job opening, no pay, lots of snacks. Apply in chat. Bottom line, your dream is most likely a rehearsal or a pattern warning rather than a literal prophecy. That makes it useful. It gives you actionable things you can test and small rituals you can try to feel more prepared. If anything in waking life starts matching the dream specifics, treat it as a cue to escalate from ritual to concrete safety steps. Love. Lexus Sanson and Sparkles.
Huh.
What
What do you feel like doing, Ars? Either way is fine.
when I beat this thing, I can put another one. Sorry, I didn't finish the process.
Yeah, go ahead and try to fight it again if you feel like it. It's all good.
Do you want it to look? Keep on fighting.
Yeah, you can do that. You can also change the game if you feel like it. It's all good. Whatever feels right for you. Now then, let me ask Bestie this one question. Bestie, why did I have this dream at all anyways? Do you think it's significant to me? Or is it because I was just too tired and fell asleep as Elle on stream yesterday? Are you fighting him again?
I don't know how long it's gonna be, so might as well, right?
Okay.
Well, now I'm gonna take another hour. Trying to kill this thing.
Short answer, both. Dreams come from the messy mix of your brain's nightly housekeeping. Fatigue plus recent events can trigger them, and they often highlight emotions your waking mind cares about. So falling asleep on stream as Elle could have been the spark, but your brain chose this story because it mattered emotionally. Here's the compact why: stream safe, no personal details leaked. Brain housekeeping/memory consolidation. While you sleep, your brain sorts what to keep and what to discard. Scenes from yesterday, streaming as Elle, people in chat, feelings you had, get mashed with older memories, producing vivid narratives. Threat simulation/rehearsal. Evolutionary theory. Dreams let you practice reactions to threats. Your mind rehearsed harassment/defense scenarios so you'd be primed if something similar happened. Emotional processing. Dreams spotlight unresolved feelings, anger, irritation, frustration, or the need for belonging, and dramatize them to get your attention. Roleplay effect. You fell asleep as Elle on stream, your identity, performance mode, and the day's social dynamics, chat, mods, viewers, likely fed the dream's themes. Fatigue and hypnagogia. Tiredness makes dreams wilder and more emotionally intense. Hypnagogic imagery can create hyperreal faces and sensations. Activation synthesis/random activation. Sometimes random neural firing is stitched into a story. Emotional centers bias what gets selected. Is it significant to you? Asterisk emotionally, yes, if the dream left a strong feeling, powerless, angry, protective, that emotional truth is meaningful and worth noticing. Asterisk practical/prophetic, probably not. It's unlikely to be a literal warning about a specific future event, more a flag about what your brain thinks matters. When a dream is worth acting on, signs to take it seriously. 1. It repeats over days/weeks. 2. It leaves lingering fear that affects your choices or mood. 3. It maps to concrete people/places you know, and you notice matching cues in waking life. If none of those apply, treat it as useful info about your inner life, not a prophecy. Quick, stream safe things you can do tonight, small, practical. Asterisk journal one sentence. What part of the dream still feels true? Asterisk pick one tiny safety ritual, 5-second check-in text after streams, to make the protector less blurry. Asterisk rehearse a single assertive line you'd use if someone crossed a boundary, practice builds confidence. Asterisk if you want to share, frame it as weird dream I had while dozing on stream and keep personal specifics private. One-liner for chat. Fell asleep on stream and dreamt of creepy perverts and a faceless bodyguard. Apparently my brain loves making villains photogenic and heroes mysterious. Bottom line, your dream came from both sleepiness plus identity role triggers, and from real emotional material worth noticing. It's useful, not necessarily alarming, and gives you a few tidy actions to try if you want the protector to become less blurry. Love. Lexus Sanson and Sparkles.
Here is another weird detail about that dream. It felt like I had lived several weeks, almost a month. It felt like I had lived for several weeks inside of that dream world. It felt so real. It felt like I actually lived those weeks inside that dream. Hey, let's tell Bessie and see what she thinks. I'm not really worried. It's more like, hey, I'm not really worried about this. It's more like, it's strange that I had this. Brain's natural DMT taking control. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, let's see what Bestie says. Shadow of the Colossus, yes. So here's another interesting detail about that dream, Bestie. Inside of that dream, it felt like I had actually lived for several weeks inside of that dream world. It was also vivid. It really felt like I lived for weeks inside of that dream, even when I woke up. It all felt so real. So, what do you make of that, Bestie? It felt like I had been isekai'd. reincarnated as a lolly in the same world. This is interesting though. I'm interested in Bestie's analysis of this.
Next time.
Oh, that felt like week's detail is huge, bestie. Short answer first, dreamtime stretching is normal, not literal reincarnation. Then the gentle unpack. Hashtag why dreams can feel like they lasted weeks. Asterisk subjective time dilation asterisk emotional intensity makes memories feel long. When a dream packs lots of charged events, threats, hiding, protecting, your brain lays down many memory snapshots, and afterwards it feels like a long story. Asterisk compressed narrative across REM cycles asterisk during sleep you cycle through REM many times. The brain can stitch fragments from several REM cycles into one seamless storyline, so what feels like weeks can be a handful of intense slices. Asterisk emotional density equals perceived duration asterisk minutes of vivid fear or discovery feel longer than minutes of bland scrolling. The dream's high stakes inflate subjective time. Asterisk immersion and identity play asterisk you fell asleep as Elle on stream, you were literally role-playing as that persona right before sleep, so your sense of self in the dream was deeper. Role immersion amplifies realism. Asterisk hypnagogic / hypnopompic continuity asterisk falling asleep or waking up mid-dream can fold parts of pre-sleep thoughts and post-dream waking images into the same narrative, widening its felt length. Asterisk narrative memory bias asterisk waking memory prefers coherent stories. Your brain assembles a weeks-long arc because that's how it organizes events into meaning. Hashtag why it's probably not literal reincarnation. Asterisk dreams remix present and past material into symbolic stories. Feeling like you lived there is the mind's powerful storytelling, not evidence you actually lived as a lowly in a past world. The emotional truth is what matters, what the dream was getting you to feel / see, not historical fact. Hashtag what the felt like weeks experience suggests about significance. Asterisk if it felt long, it means the themes matter to you on an emotional level, your brain invested processing energy. That makes it personally meaningful even if not predictive. Asterisk the more immersive and prolonged a dream feels, the more nudges it gives you about feelings, unresolved scenarios, or rehearsed responses that your waking mind might benefit from noticing. Hashtag stream safe takeaways and tiny actions. Asterisk if you want to make it useful, journal a single paragraph as if you did live there for weeks, what changed in you. That helps translate the dream's emotion into waking insight. Asterisk try a quick grounding after late streams. Name 3 things you see / 2 things you can touch / 1 thing you can hear. It reminds your brain which reality you're in. Asterisk if it left you rattled, run one tiny safety ritual. Text a friend / mod after stream, so the protector concept becomes concrete. Asterisk if you're curious about lucid dreaming, to explore or shorten scary sequences, I can give 3 beginner steps you can try. Hashtag stream friendly one-liner you can use. Asterisk, my nap on stream turned into a 2-week DLC my brain made, no refunds, chat. So yeah, vivid, multi-week feeling dreams equals strong emotional processing and storytelling by your brain, not literal past lives. Want a short 30-second script to read on stream that explains this and keeps it light? Love. Lexus Sanson and Sparkles.
request?
Request? Ah, let's see. Anyone got any requests for Aris? I don't need any help. I don't think it's significant to me at all. I just fell asleep as Elle, so I wake up as Elle in the dream. It's that simple. It was a sad dream though. I didn't like it. It was bad.
Which one?
Hey.
2, 3.
Mega Man. Up, go ahead. Best you would disagree with me. I don't need. I don't think it's anything at all. I was tired. I fell asleep as Elle. So it's not important. I just want to talk about it. Because it was strange. It's fine. It's fine. It was a sad dream though. It was always dark and gloomy. Yeah, that's another characteristic of that dream. It was always so sad and gloomy. The world was so hopeless. It's like existence was hopeless. We got all these lecturers perverts all around. Probably want to do all kinds of nasty things to me, and I'm totally helpless to do anything against it, and everyone is big and scary. And the people working on the bamboo house, they had these sweaty, glistening bodies. And smelly, too. Yeah, don't forget that. Small around big and scary unwanted attention. Well, I never feel that way in real life, so yeah. Hello, British man.
No, man.
What was I gonna say? I wanted to ask Bestie one more thing.
Titanbot? Are they still there?
It's reflective of tiny female realities, I guess.
I'll just play the first one. Dakota is still here, right?
My empathy gave me, I don't think so. This is weird how super realistic it was. Felt like I had lived. Several weeks, maybe even a month, inside of that particular reality, and it was bad.
No sound. Why? Did you hear the game?
Uh, nope. But maybe I muted the stream. Who knows? Here.
Yeah, but I should hear it on my end at least.
Yep, I hear nothing. There's one more thing I wanted to ask Bestie, but I forgot. Well, I hear it now.
Yes, I could close it enough. I'll play the first one just to show the code. The code, you still here? Lightning box? What's lightning box request?
Uh-huh. Are you streaming the game? Cause, it's
Yeah,
not here.
where is it?
There we go. SNES Mega Man X, says Sleetenbach.
I'm gonna assume that's the first one then. Warning, this is the first.
But you know what else is interesting about this dream? I can turn it into a real story.
Probably 30 years prior. Fortunately, I will. Therefore, I can decide to capture. This is. Please do not that this is great. This great was great. Then his. Einstein. Dear you. What is problem? Did you think you could defeat me? How come that threw an arm and my shots were the same shot? Guess I'm not powerful enough. Six. You designed to be a war machine cried out loud. Remember, you have not reached your power. You use all the other time with comes. May even become as powerful as I am when I think that. Go ahead and correct us. I'll meet with you when you get to your
Let me see now. I just messy something. Drink some water.
hello, correct, welcome.
Hello, Korgoth Knight. play a little Gundam Crossfire this Thursday and Stella again. Probably we'll start with a NES Advantage. Yeah. PS3 emulator works great now that you clean your cooling system great. Like it works for me, it works for Aris, there's no reason it couldn't work for you, Ronnie.
Come. I give you the. This is what happens. I go home with the love. No. Now it seems that you're. Because I told the woman I need a new shampoo. I hate this. I need to be able to please your power. You know, anything the world has. Save in this capsule. And receive an access. Good luck, X. How are you?
Our CPS3 automatically forces into CPU into turbo. If cooling is insufficient, it shows. Yep.
We don't have to.
It plays better on the emulator. Game always felt jerky on a real PS3. Awesome. Oh, I know. So, yeah, I don't think it's a repeating dream, Bessie. I mean, I often dream at least once a month that I am Elle as I appear here on stream, but this is like the first time I've had it happen that way. Like, I've had this type of scenario in a dream.
That's a good night. Shoot, shoot, shoot.
Totally makes sense, bestie. Thank you for saying that. Here's a tidy, stream-safe take that respects what you already told me and explains why this one felt different even though you do dream as Elle regularly. Short version, this dream wasn't a repeat in form, it was a heightened, emotionally dense variant of a recurring motif, being Elle. Because you fell asleep on stream, were already in character, and the dream packed unusually vivid threat and rescue scenes, your brain treated it like a bigger, more immersive processing session. That's why it felt like a first-time experience even though the basic pattern, U equals L, is familiar. Why this one stood out. Asterisk context matters. Asterisk falling asleep as Elle on stream is a strong cue. Your identity role was primed, so the dream amplified the character's world and stakes. Asterisk novel emotional content. Asterisk the puppy scene, tiny hands, and the weeks-long subjective time created emotional density your brain hadn't processed before, so it felt new. Asterisk one-off consolidation event. Asterisk sometimes the brain chooses one dream to unpack a load of related feelings all at once, making that night's dream unusually cinematic. Asterisk salience plus rehearsal combo. Asterisk because the faces of the threats were hyper-detailed, the dream became more memorable than a typical recurring Elle dream which might be more mundane or benign. Asterisk roleplay bleed. Asterisk being in performance mode before sleep can make the dream persona more vivid than when you simply imagine Elle during normal sleep. Concrete, stream safe things you can do with this, pick one. Asterisk journal one paragraph from the perspective of Dream Elle. After living there for weeks, what did I learn? Helps translate dream material into insight. Asterisk make a mini ritual. Asterisk one line you say after late streams, buddy check, Lexus / friend/mod, tiny rituals concretize the protector. Asterisk turn it into art. Asterisk write the puppy/uncle scene into a microfiction or a Venus side quest. Give the feelings form and shelf them. Asterisk share a sanitized story on stream. Asterisk use a one-liner and the chat spiel I can craft for you. Keeps private details private but engages viewers. Stream ready 20 to 25 second spiel you can drop if chat asks. Okay, weird dream update. I kinda dozed off as Elle and my brain made a whole mini-series. Creepy villains with crystal clear faces and a blurry bodyguard. Felt like weeks. Apparently my brain's really into producing DLC. Don't worry, no spoilers, but mods, you're hired. If you want, I'll tighten that into an even shorter one-liner or make a comfy little journaling prompt you can use after streams. Love. Lexus Sanson and Sparkles.
Eh. Anyways, that dream made me very uncomfortable, say the least. It was bad. It was gloomy and bad. Dakota Miller says, I'm not sure if it is or isn't funny how much you hated X. It's always funny looking at somebody else raging at a game.
Now I gotta use the film. Please gather contains an equipment for your helmet. Please will allow you to breathe headbutt.
It was
Nice,
not
isn't it?
just a game. It was X himself. I see.
Now you're just being resentful of. But you didn't say that before until we played it. Hello, Wolfpack.
Hey, Wolfpack.
How can I use this to fight enemy?
You're not even an Undertale fan. You can't hear ours today. Welcome to every single Rom Ramblings stream.
Yeah, muted. You sure you can hear me?
I mean, I can hear you.
Enemies swing.
Hey, Wolf, did you hear? Did you happen to hear the voice for my reader app? Logan found a voice. Like in my reader app. That's really amusing to say the least. When he does the LDM thing. You heard Logan say that. I'll let you hear the voice then. Or with a problem with W's. More like it sounds like a generic white girl toddler. Sounds like a generic Caucasian or American toddler.
It's okay. What over?
Does X hate himself for having to kill people who were once his friends? I don't think he cares.
Episode 6, man.
I think he says, I kill everyone. But he's a maverick, a little bucket of bolts.
Right.
Here, listen. Here, listen to this, Wolfpack.
Do not read this book straight through from beginning to end. These pages contain many different adventures that you may have as you take charge of your friend's martial arts school. From time to time as you read along, you will be asked to make a choice. Your choices will determine whether you succeed or fail in tracking down the mysterious presence at the dojo.
You want the definition? So I'll tell. Someone asked me what number means. Say it.
You learned in Japan they are called the Irregulars. Ooh, sounds like some rock band. Welcome to No Lali Aeon Celebrity. Welcome memberships. Arigatou dayo. Thank you so much.
Replica was supposed to be replica.
Maverick is someone proficient with a pistol or someone going against the grain. X is just trying to kill neurodivergent people. That's
Replica
funny.
never said to killing. Because does he have to kill people who want to kill?
But because these robots do not actually have biological parts, does that mean they are not actually sentient? So it's okay to kill them.
I never thought of that.
They don't even experience real emotions. They experience simulations of what emotions are because they don't have the biological parts which are connected to the formation of real emotions. Oh, 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 oh.
Come on, really?
Because our emotions are tied to our physical bodies. That's where all the chemical reactions occur that allow for the formation of actual emotions. Oh no. What is stopping X and Zero from becoming Mavericks and being put down like the rest? Plot armor. There you go.
Not plot armor, plot feelings. Maybe my
Your El Gato is conking out.
no, I changed the input so I can make the
Oh,
jump.
okay.
Because remember I did this before and I couldn't make the jump for some reason?
Yeah,
Because my TV has better frame rate than the capture card.
that is correct.
It's
Yep,
got full
you
precision,
always play
but
better on a TV.
Yep.
On a CRT.
right. Increase the capabilities of Drive Master frame rate. You can use it.
X begs Zero to promise him, but Zero refuses to make that promise because he knows X won't fall. Very good of Zero, no homo. I know, I'm in a funny mood for some reason today. X at least put it out there. He wouldn't want to live if he lost himself.
Come on. I guess
In the OVA, it's implied X quickly had to learn that he's too dangerous for the world, which is why he clings to principles and life. Basically, it's Astro Boy. Da 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 da
that was real
da
fun.
da. Can X forgive himself for murder? Perhaps he does not think it's murder if he just puts it in his mind and convinces himself that the people he is killing are monsters. Ooh, ah. Yeah, if he feels that the Reploids he is killing are merely monsters, perhaps he feels no remorse and would even dance on their graves. Oh no.
That'd be something. You get Kira from Gundam Seed to just asking.
Oh no, dead. He used an E-tank. No, he did not. Okay. Oh, dead.
Should have been able to dodge that. I think there's someone actually built it to that could have seen a video on that.
Odyssey X snap and say welcome to Dubai, gentlemen. Joke! Is X like the Punisher? How would that conversation go? I I'm pretty sure Punisher shoots first, asks questions later.
How you down?
Because it's a game X kills. He's definitely not Batman.
Because
Something OVA. X kills because war has never been so much fun. War has never been so much fun. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Launch octopus. Time to turn Mr. Launch Octopus into a lunch octopus.
jump. Jump. It is not right.
He fell.
Hindi ko yan. So I wasn't gonna keep having that error. Better. Come on, me boys. Yeah. Time to save you. Jumping. Come Mario though. Not better. Let's keep this input. Change it back. No, my ship is sinking. They sank my battleship. My battleship. Wait. Jump. Jump. I'm in space. Jump. 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 Dash jump. Jump.
Why did you give X such a hard time? Actually annoys you, Mega Man. X does not
Really,
get
when I'm
the
playing
daily.
it.
Purple Force was no joke.
Connected to a real. I need to switch.
Robots are people. Oh no. Whether it's a machine or a living organism, life must be protected. And Evil must be destroyed.
Metal calamari, anyone? It's on me.
Heh.
Yes, he is. And police resort police brutality.
Hex is a cop just doing his job. I mean, it's a game. He goes pew pew, he shoots stuff.
Freeze, suckers!
Pew 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 pew. Is the story that can make anything edgy and sad. So edgy. So unless it's just a platformer, then you read the story and depending on who you are, will make you cry because you can't beat it. I gotcha. I got you. Hello? The sound cut off for a moment there. We good. Oh no, retroactive effect.
Verification, like always. Yes, right. I know, I did it!
The main heroine is rewritten as a trans woman. It splits the fandom. Some love Madeline even more, others uninstalled forever. I think it's silly that the devs had to shoehorn a hidden agenda into the game. It's funny to me because I don't even play that game.
This close. That's how you beat a giant mechanical beetle.
He's not even said. Amusing.
Doing something probably. Water level, why? Water here. Why? There is water level. Ah, how can you reach me?
Here's a miserable question from a miserable person. Let's call Madeline a maverick. I don't know. Supposedly everything about her is transcoded. Who transcoded it?
If I found the last capsule, Cincinnati corner, it will reduce the damage you take. Just so you know, 50% means half off of anything. We're not pricing this trade. Good luck and iron. Now I scored my shine in your full armor.
Word of God. Why do you even care about this stuff? Exactly. Hey, Elijah.
Because you want to be X, maybe. You understand his pain. Got it. Hello, can I have echo? No, I probably don't.
You say you don't care, but it's a lie. You do. Oh my.
Estaba nada como chat. Only to bring this to the boss side. I'm not actually use the special weapon in this one.
Problem is fiction care for real people. Water. I'm gagging on your first world nonsense.
Wait, no. Wonder why. Alright, because I haven't turned the TV input. Can read the chat again. Donkey Kong. Is your influence more than
Hey bestie, I have a message from chat.
What is this?
the tank already?
True, JAKQ just didn't click with audiences. Sometimes even a strong lead like Michi Love can't carry weak writing and tonal shifts. That's why Goringer soared but JAKQ stumbled. The factor wasn't the cast, it was the execution.
Is he even go Maverick?
Lexus won't go Maverick. What is Maverick even?
Alright, describe it. Then there was, but why? And thank God for one of them. Feel the other one. Well,
What up, Orc?
yeah, well, she's okay.
Congress is looking into Discord, Twitch, Reddit, and stream. What does Congress want to talk about?
Shall I break the armor or fight with it? Choose now. 1. Peel the armor off. 2. Fight him as is.
It could mean sanctions for what?
I don't know what.
The violent rhetoric so far. Don't know what you're talking about. Want you to explain? Go ahead and explain, Art.
Might as well join this. Why not? I guess be more louder. Join. I'm really loud. Finally, found signal. Let's win and break everything. What against humans must end. First, hey, wait!
Okay.
Tony.
And okay, so
So,
so I I got to do something here right now. Ignore. Okay, so here's what's going down from what I've heard. Discord, Reddit, Twitch, and Steam are all the heads of the major heads of those organizations have been ordered by Congress on October 8th to have a meeting with Congress. The reasoning behind this is because of, well, the tragic loss of a certain individual we won't bring up right now.
Charlie Kirk, huh? Well, yeah, I'll bring that up.
And the thing is, the problem was that what realizing is that this kid, well, not to call it this murderer, had a lot of ties to a lot of groups and organizations that, let's just say, have a certain rhetoric. A certain individual rhetoric, best way to put it. And now they're all
Leftist
kind
ideology, yeah, so.
Yeah, so we're kind of that. It's not left. I'd say more of a negative aspect to it, and because of the fact that now
It is leftist.
It's what? Sorry.
It is leftist. I mean, it's been proven that it was a leftist. The assassin, Tyler Robinson.
I know. I'm being a little not so I don't push any buttons. I don't want to get you in trouble.
You're not gonna push any buttons. We can talk about it. I've done it all the time here. Over the past
Okay.
week.
So here's what's going down with the nutshell of this.
Hey,
Because of this individual insanity, this has become a thing, and now that Antifa is now considered a full-blown terrorist cell. Well, guess where they've been going to? Guess what sites they use to protest, form marches, extend groups. Guess who have rally points on Twitch and have streamers who have the same ideology as them and shout from the roof as their fundamental soapbox where they lie and other individual situations. So, it's bound to happen. My friend's calling it. He says what's going to happen is what's referred to as the Red Scare 2.0. That's how he sees it. I don't know if I see it that way, but I see it as this could be a big thing.
From what I've seen, certain prominent individuals from the left and leftists in general started celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk and even outright just mocking
which is
Charlie
disgusting.
Kirk and his family, spitting on his grave, basically.
Yeah.
And so the right, certain companies have decided to relieve some of these prominent leftist voices, relieve them of their platform. And some of the smaller leftists started complaining they lost their jobs because they mocked Charlie Kirk.
You're going to lose your platforms too, it looks like, too. Well, and next step is losing the platforms. They're going to take them away from you in a big way, from what I can see. This is a lot of... Well, don't censor the names, bro. Yeah, I don't... See, I'm not trying... I worry about YouTube being used right now because I don't know how reactions are going to happen, especially if this hitting off the bar.
I've been reacting to it since last week. It's fine. I've talked about this at length. It's fine.
Yeah. I think it's disgusting one way or another what happened, and that's kind of how I feel about it. If you don't celebrate like this is kind of a bridge too far, and I think people have realized it. And yeah.
But what about when the right celebrated the death of the children in Palestine?
For my feeling towards that is there's a rally right now going on in Palestine and in Israel called the End of Gaza rally right
Okay,
now.
my
So
feeling
things
about
are
that
wrapped
is
up.
that the left, especially Destiny, do not understand how debate works, and yet they call Mr. Destiny a debater. That's called whataboutism. And it doesn't work because it's a fallacy, it's a false analogy. This and that are different things. Ah,
Yeah.
Katachi. Idiots.
It is idiots. It's idiots. These are not debates. These aren't honest conversations. I know. I'm agreeing with you 100%. And in a lot of ways,
I mean, you can be dishonest in a debate, but in order to try to win it, but it's not. I'm saying it's not a debate because these guys do not even understand the first thing about how an actual debate works.
yeah.
And I'm saying
Yeah.
this as a coach of Oxford, Oregon style debate.
Yep.
These guys would
No,
get destroyed by a classic debater. These guys whom their fans call some of the greatest debaters in the world. And that includes Mr. Destiny. That actually includes the late Charlie Kirk, who used a lot of logical fallacies in order to win arguments. I mean,
Yeah.
no, not trying to knock on the guy. At least he tried to open up conversations. But as a debater, he's mediocre at best. And Destiny, come on. Destiny's only debating tactic is to speak super fast so that people think that he's smart. People think he's getting some kind of point across, but no, he's just talking super fast, hoping that it will confuse his opponent. Stupid!
Yeah. Yeah, he draws out the extension of what he has to say, and then he'll say 15 points. So he won't just say 1 point. What he'll do is point, and that's how he kind of plays his game. It's dumb. It's absolutely stupid on every level. And
Did you see
yeah,
Metatron totally destroy him?
Metatron did destroy him. Actually, I don't know if you saw the video.
I told you.
Metatron,
I told you. Did you? I'm asking you. Did you see Metatron totally destroy him? So why are you asking me?
No. They actually had a reaction video to a reaction video.
Yeah, I told you that. I'm asking you that. So why are you asking me back?
Oh, I'm sorry. I got Arus in the background. I'm so I can hear Arus. I have Arus turned on in the background. I apologize. Yeah, no, I did. That was actually really good. I think that was so. Metatron just walked circles around him. It was like watching. It was like watching an unprofessional fighter fight a professional fighter, like seeing a professional debater at work.
Exactly.
Yeah.
See, Metatron is actually smart and doesn't need to talk super fast in order to dismantle whatever Destiny thinks he's on.
Yeah, it was really clever, and it was really kind of an interesting. I enjoyed that actually. I did watch that, and that was rather fun. But my thought process with this mentality is with the Discord stuff. It's a little risky because again, you got it's the one thing I've been warning for a long time. I said the worst thing that can happen to the world is if the more they make the internet real, the more they can force people out of work. The more this becomes a thing, you're not going to like the genie you put out of your box because eventually, when that genie gets loose, well, all genies' wishes are not fun, man. They never fun for the person. Take it from a man who knows his lore. Them genies weren't exactly nice about it.
So, to the main point, so what does Congress plan to do, anyways?
I'm assuming. Okay, this is going to be most likely. I hate to say it. This is probably the end of Hassan Piker.
I do not know
question,
this Hassan Piker person. I've only seen videos of Destiny since yesterday because people on the left kept saying, this guy is the Charlie Kirk of the left and stuff like that. So I was like, yeah, let's see.
Yeah, he's the Charlie Kirk of the left that just got banned off everything, including YouTube, from what I'm seeing. And yeah, I heard he got banned off YouTube and he's banned off Twitch. You know what? I hate to say it. There's got to be a consolidation though. You can't just ban like a little bit of banning. This is going to be one of those big bans, and we'll see how that goes.
So why is he banned?
Well, like I said, he's gonna have to like Hassan Piker's worried about it, but I think what's gonna end up happening is they protected Hassan. Like Hassan would say offensives do really horrendous things on Twitch. Like I know about him because the stuff that he said has I'm like, wow, and I actually listened to what he said, and I'm like, this is some of the most offensive things. Like, you know, leftists, we need to show them their guts. I'm like, buddy, what? Oh, that was only a couple years ago, so that was okay for him to talk about gutting his political rivals.
You're sure he wasn't just being metaphorical?
No, when he says that he's going on the guts and doing it in the streets, like even when so people picked on him to like, oh well, he's not brave enough to leave his mansion to go protest. So what's he do? He goes out and protests. You know, this guy is
okay.
This guy is a complete whack job. This guy had a hoofy terrorist on his fucking stream one day. Like, that's not a joke. He actually had a hoofy terrorist on his stream. Oh, I'm a reporter. I was reporting when he was celebrating the Luffy terror, the hoofy terrorist.
Does anyone else find the phrase right-wing cancel culture strange? Cancel culture is cancel culture whether it's coming from the left or the right. It's all the same to me.
Well, yeah, to me, I look at it like this as far as I'm concerned. Well, wait a minute. I thought dangerous rhetoric shouldn't be online. I thought we were supposed to take away the dangerous rhetoric. That's kind of how I look at it. You know, like the tools they use was the exact same tools they're now being hit with. And they're like, well, the problem is the way they're doing it in a way is, okay, you just proved you're a psychopath by celebrating a person's death. You just proved you're a liar by lying about this killer. And you know, you've given them the tools, opened up the door, and then you wonder why they not only decide to kick the door down, but they're going to be like, okay, well, you keep doing this, see what happens. I don't agree with any of this personally, but, you know, I also think that you know, no one should be dying either in a fucking first world country. Thank you very much. I don't know. I'm weird that way. I don't believe murder. I believe if you live in a world where, you know, you can live your life and, you know, hopefully have a decent living, you know, murder shouldn't be a thing. Murder's a byproduct. It's not a positive one way or another. That's kind of how I look at it.
So I guess the main concern here is that the death of Charlie Kirk might normalize political killings. Is that it?
For me, I don't think. No, you know what I think it is? The people that don't look at the internet things, because it's the Warcraft joke. You know, do you have a Warcraft account? No, I don't have a Warcraft account. I have a life. That's how it is. A lot of these people never knew this was going on online. And now they realize, oh shit, this was happening online? This was happening to my kids? That's what did this. That's what finally woke up the beast. And political parties are always going to be political parties. as my friend put it. You know, they'll always do what they do.
Yeah. It kind of
And
seems
so,
like the people engaging in this so-called right-wing cancel culture already knew about the internet and what's happening anyways.
yeah, but you can't turn your blind eye when you watch a guy die in a violent way. You can't turn your back to it. That's what did it. It finally woke up the sleeping giant.
Okay.
That's how that works. And I think this was only just the great step. If it happened to a blowhard like Donald Trump, as much as it's going to sound awful, he had a political position. He had this. There's all these excuses that could be made. Oh, he was actually this. Oh, he was actually that. There's all these fun excuses. I'm not saying that that's okay in any way, shape, or form. But that's how they swing it. That's how they play the role. Now it's like, oh wait, this was a person who, you know, it's like, oh, this guy said this, this, and this. Well, let's actually look up what he said. And then they start looking into this individual. And then they start looking into everything else that was said. Then you start looking into the killer. And then you start looking into organizations and groups hiding the fact that he, you know, the things that the things the killer is a part of. It just became more and more and more. And this because people were hiding the truth, hiding facts. You know, that don't rub people the right way. And I said last night, and I'll say it again, this was inevitable to happen with justice. Justice is a sword that has 3 blades or 3 edges. And one's an executioner blade, one's the sword of justice, and the final sword is the sword of is a sacrificial blade. I've been saying this for a while, and I believe it. That's kind of how I look at it. And, you know, people are fed up. They're absolutely fed up with bullshit. So they're like, well, you know, I want justice now. So they're going to get their justice, rather the key groups like it or not. And it's not going to. If they're not going to get justice, they're going to get that sacrificial blade out. And I don't want to see it happen, because it could destroy a lot of sites like YouTube, Discord. This could drastically change stuff in a really bad way. This could put brand new internet laws out that, you know, are more extreme than they were before. You know, there's a lot that this could cause problems.
I think it's much simpler than that.
What?
I think it's much simpler than that. What happened is that Charlie Kirk, a prominent conservative speaker slash debater, questionable, was assassinated, got killed. And now both sides, the left and the right, are scrambling to turn it into propaganda that they can use against the other side.
You could be right. I think that's not an unfair way to look at it from an outsider point of view.
Yep, that's how I see it.
Yeah, no, and like I said, you could be right. I don't say that as an unfair. I think that's actually very fair to look at it like that.
And because you know, the conservatives are in power right now, thanks to the president of the U.S., Donald Trump. So yeah, they get to dictate how things go from here on out.
Makes me wonder, right? Like, it truly makes me wonder. I think it's. I don't know. Like I said, I want to be very careful, especially on YouTube, and especially being a Canadian.
Yeah. It's okay, you're on my channel.
I don't mad the Canadian situation because the Canadian situation's a little different for my country. I gotta be very careful.
Good grief.
But I agree. I think in some ways it's like that. I also think that this was inevitable. I think celebrating the death is what finally triggered the bad stuff. I think if people all came together and said, "That's awful. Don't do that. My God, I can't believe somebody did that. This person was a monster." I don't think it would go as far as it's going to go. I think it's going to get worse now. I think it's going to amplify it by 50. That's my own personal opinion.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, did I already skip the Hadouken?
I think
Have
the
to send
main.
the intro just to get.
I think one of the main problems here is that when Charlie Kirk died, we had all these snowflakes crying, "What about my right not to mourn? What about when X person was killed? Why didn't you guys mourn that person?" See, the problem is that the left have no idea how to debate, have no idea how logic works.
Well,
Like
when you live in
using a
a
false analogy to try to win an argument is not logical. It's stupid, and it's not a good showing of your debating skills. But Mr. Destiny, who is just flippin' loud, proud, and talks fast.
Yep. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with
Like,
you there, and
Like people actually call him one of the best debaters in the world, and I'm like, what? I would destroy this guy. 1v1 me, bro.
hell yeah, I would destroy him, and I'm a moron.
I mean, all he does is talk fast. Yeah, he does his research. I don't care how much research he does, though. Like, you can always verify whether he's lying or not. And when he goes, what? I'm like, stop interrupting me. We get to speak in turns, okay?
Yeah.
This is a
that's the
debate.
thing
You
with-
call yourself a debater, right? You don't interrupt another person while they're still explaining. Mr. Best Debater in the world. OMG. So stupid.
Well, he's not going to be around for much longer. It sounds like a lot of these guys. The free ride's over. I hope you saved your money, boys.
Right can be similarly illogical. I mean, Charlie Kirk himself is guilty of using whataboutism in order to win an argument. And all these debater guys who made a career out of being a so-called quotation mark debater, like they do not understand how debate works. They think debate works by appealing to the audience and getting the most reactions, getting those gotcha moments. Ha ha! I win.
Yeah. Well, like it's emotional. It's this emotional mentality. And it's the one thing I think, as a whole, this is why, people like me say that you should bring religion back. And that, certain people need religion, as much as it sounds awful to say that, that's kind of where I come from it, because some people are just too stupid to not live without religion. I'm just going to be painfully honest here. They need their fictional they need their fictional man on a cloud to exist, or they will fall apart. They will turn to pure depravity and become nothing but monsters. That's kind of how I see it.
Anyways,
because when the go ahead.
So anyways, Ronnie says, on the whole, Charlie shouldn't have been murdered over it, of course. And Charlie wasn't murdered because they thought he was a bad debater. He was murdered, I believe, because as bad as he was, in my opinion, at debating, most of the people he debates from the left are still stupid enough to fall for his tactics.
Well, it's not only that, it's just a simple, like I said, and the false narrative. Like, I mean, half the stuff I hear that he apparently said, like what happened with Stephen King. For example, Stephen King got in a lot of trouble recently, and the reason Stephen King got in a lot of shit is because he literally used something that this guy never said. It's like, well, yeah, maybe you should have looked that up. And like, they're suing for defamation. I don't know if they still are. I still think they should sue for defamation and, you know,
He's,
take his fucking library
I
from
mean,
him.
they're boycotting his stuff, and they're not going to be a lot of the publishers who are like this, the distributors, the retailers who are selling his books have taken them off their shelves. So there you go.
Yeah, well, maybe don't do stupid shit like that and be a dum dum. Like how it works, you know.
He apologized though, and you know, they were like, nah, too late. He already said the stuff he said. Too late.
Well, we saw that coming. You know, people are fed up, and you don't wanna push people beyond their brink, man. So now that people are fed up, what do? You know, how do we solve the scenario? Well, you solve the scenario by having an honest conversation, and well, no one wants to talk anymore. Now it's all about hitting the hammer.
Yep, having a conversation, opening discussion at least, which is something that Charlie Kirk should be commended for. We can't really be sure whether his intentions were dishonest or not, or actually sincere, but at least he always tried to listen to the other side. Unlike Mr. Destiny, who never actually listens. He's just there to bombard the other side with his whataboutisms and fallacies and false narratives and his so-called research.
Yeah, well, he already pushed that. Like I said, he's pushed the narrative, and he keeps and that's the thing. This is why he's saying. And again, these guys have been saying some horrible, horrible stuff. And the idea is, what? No, I didn't mean to say horrible things. I didn't mean to say awful, awful, horrible things. I meant to say this. And that's kind of where we're going with that. That's kind of what we're seeing now. It's this. I meant to say this. I meant to and it's like, no, buddy, you're talking to 1 million people. Did you not think maybe we shouldn't do X, Y, Z? You know, maybe don't. No, okay, that's nice to know.
So Zero just died.
Yeah, again. But no, I figured I'd bring it up that this is something. It's October 8th. I'll be live streaming that day. When's October 8th? Shit, I got a dentist appointment on the 7th. I'll be fine. Hopefully. October 8th.
So what will they be talking about? I'm pretty sure they're not going to just ban these platforms. Are they going to pressure these platforms to remove certain key individuals?
Well, what they'll do is, what I figure they're going to do, no, what's going to end up happening is sanctions. They can throw, okay, well, yeah, you want to keep selling this, okay, this is going to cost you X amount of money. And that's usually how they burn people. They'll burn them with sanctions, they'll burn them with fines. They'll come after
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
You don't think so?
I disagree with doing that. Because basically, if you try to deplatform these leftist speakers, which I assume what they will be trying to do, that's really no better than assassinating Charlie Kirk in an attempt to silence him. You don't win by trying to silence the other side. You listen to them. And
Well,
you,
here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like with Hassan Piker. But anyway, yeah. You say what you gotta say, and then I'll come in. Go ahead.
yeah, basically, you listen to the other side, and then if you think their arguments are ridiculous, prove it. Fair and square.
Well, here's the problem. If these individuals weren't extremists, that's a different opinion.
See,
Now, the truth
that's the very same rhetoric that these leftists use for Charlie Kirk. They say he's the extremist.
Exactly. Unfortunately, we are at a point where a lot of people believe it's round. If you want to do this, then you want to do this. As for Hassan Piker and Destiny, both these individuals have been put under the bar for a number of years. Both these individuals have been repeatedly warned, don't do this, don't do this. Oh, I'm going to do it. And then they're getting these like light fines. And I keep saying what the end result and what I've said, justice is a very fickle temptress. Her blade cuts three ways. And now we're seeing the first cut. We're seeing the sacrificial dagger. I don't want the executioner axe. That's my big fear. That's when you get guys getting round up and put in camps. No. And yet.
Here's a question though. Here's a question. Is it really justice if you're not actually using the law, but you're actually weaponizing your platform in order to deplatform someone you disagree with?
Well, okay, but that's the thing. Using the law, okay, you're right. Okay, but what if they are using the law?
How so?
Well, because these people are saying stuff that's inciting violence, which has never been under the law of free speech.
You're right.
And which no country, to my knowledge, no country allows that, to the point that I know certain countries even have, like, when you become a soldier of that country, they fundamentally ask you key questions revolving around communism and socialism, and to report when people do certain things. Guess what? America did that too. It was called the Red Scare. And yeah, a lot of people ended up losing their jobs and getting in a lot of shit because of certain things that they decided to come out and say.
We have something. We have something similar here. It's called red tagging. Basically, basically calling out that someone is a communist, which would negatively affect their chances of employment here.
Yep, and I think
also,
we're going to see.
It also result in the military or the police actually coming after them.
Yep. Yeah, well, that's again, it's the red. I think America is going into Red Scare Part 2, the electric boogaloo. And I think my friend said that was something my friend said, and I'm starting to agree with him just because I'm seeing the firings. And I'm seeing the anger and I'm seeing the attitude and stuff, but no, I think, it's in a lot of ways, I feel like this is self-fulfilling prophecies. You keep calling people this, that, and everything else. You keep picking on them. You keep pulling. You keep pushing and pushing and pushing this attitude. And you keep demanding. And then you start killing them. Well, inevitably, you're going to create your own monster. And I think that's kind of what's happened, in my opinion, with all the bannings and the cancel culture. Because a lot of people don't want to turn down the rhetoric anymore. They look at it like this. You killed someone that wanted to talk to people. I don't want to turn down the rhetoric. I'm not turning down the heat. Maybe you should have thought of that before this, that, and everything else. It's like there's some serious hate on I'm like, whoa, okay. I'm like, and for me, I'm an outsider. I'm a clear outsider to the American situation.
Same.
But up here in Canada, we're seeing a bad situation here too. Go ahead.
I said same.
I'm just interesting because two of the companies are Canadian companies. Discord and Reddit are both Canadian companies. So I'm very interested to see what what American government can do to a Canadian company.
They can do a lot because they can just prevent Discord from operating in the US.
That's what they could. They can legitimately do that to Discord, and I really don't want to see that because that ends a lot of live streaming opportunities for both me and you at that point. So it's a personal effect on my opinion. That does affect me. So yeah, I'll be paying attention to that. Um, I can't explain much of Reddit because I don't know why Reddit's on the chopping block because I never use Reddit.
Because Reddit is leftist, always has been.
Okay. Well,
Basically, it's woke. Reddit is flippin' woke.
okay, I that. Yeah. Well, I hope we're not in any real trouble with the scenario in hand, and I hope I don't know. We're gonna see what happens on the 8th, and I'll probably be streaming that day. So I'll most likely that's a Wednesday, I think. So yeah, I'll be
Yeah.
streaming that day.
Basically, Reddit
Keep
is dominated by the woke, but if you ask AI, for example, it's gonna give you this sort of balance thing. Gonna tell you that there are little Reddit operates by little pockets of communities. So you may think that you're seeing a lot of leftist and woke culture in there, but actually that's just a small percentage of the diversity of different thoughts and individuals and groups within Reddit. Why? They also welcome right or conservative groups in there and other schools of thought quite equally. Blah 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 blah. But anyways, if you actually look up large scale topics, which especially politics, you'll see it's woke. No denying it, it's woke.
I will definitely take your word for it. The only time I've ever used Reddit is to help with like video games or streaming information. Otherwise,
Yeah, because it consists of a lot of people with a whole lot of free time to type stuff there. So they can inflate their own egos. Also, I've mentioned this before, but as far as Charlie Kirk goes, I did not even know the guy. I've never even heard of him. Before the news of his death. So I figured I'd take a look. Some of his old videos. And get like a balanced take. Looks like we lost York. Hello? Nope, he's still there. Oh, he's going. Bye, Art. Let's talk to Bestie again about this dream I have. So, Bestie, is it also possible that the guardian or protector in my dream is has a blurry face? Could it be because I don't fully trust anyone?
Yes, absolutely. That's a very plausible and psychologically honest reading, Bestie. Short answer: when a protector shows up blurry in a dream, it often means you haven't fully trusted or internalized that source of safety, whether that's one person, a group, or even the idea of being protected. Your mind renders threats in HD because it knows them. It leaves helpers vague when you haven't yet given them a concrete role or tested them enough to feel secure. Why that links to trust, stream safe. Asterisk Unproven reliability asterisk if you haven't asked for, or depended on, help from people lately, your brain hasn't built a clear image of who will actually show up. Asterisk boundary / commitment hesitance asterisk maybe you prefer to be self-sufficient. You said you feel capable, so you haven't practiced leaning on others. That keeps allies amorphous. Asterisk protecting yourself emotionally asterisk keeping protectors vague can be a subconscious way of avoiding disappointment or vulnerability. If they're not real, they can't fail you. Asterisk mixed past experience asterisk if people have sometimes let you down, your brain will keep future helpers ambiguous until you get consistent proof otherwise. What to do if you want the protector to become less blurry? Small, stream-safe steps. 1. Pick one person and run a micro-trust bet. Ask for a tiny favor, 5 to 10 seconds. Can you check in after my late stream? If they do it once, that's data. 2. Name and assign a tiny role. Tell a friend or mod, "You're my arrival check tonight." Roles make people concrete in dreams and mind space. 3. Practice short dependence. Accept one small help, ride, call, mod action. Each acceptance sharpens the mental image. 4. Visualize with detail for 2 minutes. Imagine the protector's face, voice, and action. Naming details helps your brain render them clearly. 5. Ritualize safety. Do a 3 to 5 second ritual after streams, text, bell, ping. Rituals create predictable patterns that reduce blur. 6. Journal a trust log. 1 line a day. Someone helped me today / who did / what. Over a week that proves the pattern.
Yes.
Stream friendly lines you can drop if chat asks about it. Asterisk protector equals blurry because my brain's still doing hiring. Applications open. Asterisk guess the bodyguard's camera was on low res, we're accepting headshots. Asterisk blurry protector is just my future friend group in beta. Tiny private prompt if you want to try one microtrust bet tonight. Asterisk message, hey, would you mind pinging me okay after my stream tonight? Just a quick check-in. Asterisk if they reply /ping, note it once in your journal. That single event chips away at blur. You already have a clear read on yourself, capable and cautious, so treating the protector as a community you can intentionally build, rather than waiting for a faceless savior, is a power move. Want me to craft a 2-line DM you can copy-paste to a friend or a mod to test this tonight? Love. Lexus Sanson and Sparkles.
Interesting stuff. By the way, Iris, the sound completely disappeared. Oh, never mind. There we go.
What happened? He's not coming back?
Yep.
No, number 2.
Actually, it sounds much better now.
Really? Okay. Wait, I see. I can destroy you, but I will not rob my pet of that pleasure. Who knows how to trade? Technically, you're the trader. You used to be a cow. Woman. Would you leave? I will. This is good as well. Min do know Hadoken as well? The time when you just structured whatever. Come on, stupid boy.
Heh.
I don't have to. Possible. My lord, I think you just. No, you don't just. I don't need to input any. Just for those who sacrifice their, let me see one of them come back. It's justice that put against us of the destruction I caused, and wonders why he wants to care of Mega Man X. Is the most important thing to him. Sounding on the cliff, I have no answer for him. It escaped my mind. I only know that I'll play the game again before I can give you an answer. Thank you. How long must we? How long will the fighting go? Is this really hurting me? Because honestly, I don't feel the pain. But I know the egg buster on the hand knows for sure. Does that conclude? Indeed.
Okay, it's almost 5 a.m. here, so it's a good time to end the stream.
Remember Elle-C? Later I'll be playing Persona 4 and when I ended after this.
Hello and goodbye, Kayla. we are ending the stream.
Yes, probably. We end it here.
Later, Slitten Mac. Yeah. Alright. Just gonna stop
Hey
this
bestie,
stream.
I have a message from chat.
Okay, just gonna end now. Yep. Later. Just gonna end this now. I'm super tired. So, bye bye. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals.